Okay. Good morning. Uh, yeah, still okay. Been a busy morning. All right. So we have a few things to get accomplished between today and tomorrow. Maybe Monday as well. I want to try to get this out of the way. Uh, back, I guess, a little bit of a coloring in of the history here. Um, so a lot of these systems are made, right? I've developed them out already. What we're doing here is we're preparing kind of a framework for the rest of the project's team to run off of using those systems. So they don't have to spend the time learning through how these systems are supposed to be used. I could just use them for them, and then they can just make familiar changes. Because I've had to create essentially an entire framework for an entire architecture, rather, for the framework we're about to develop now. And so let's jump into it. What you're looking at is actually, this is part of the previously mentioned architecture. This is a auto-generated, so in most projects, when you have a ton of data, there's different right ways. Like in every video I always say, or every stream I always say, there's multiple ways to skin a cat when it comes to programming. There is, sometimes there's the wrong way, but there are many right ways to do it. And so this is just one of the ways to handle dealing with a ton of data, right? You've probably seen other people develop this kind of system where they would create a dictionary, and then in that dictionary they would just list out like what the items do, or they might make a scriptable object, and then they would list out each item with scriptable objects. So in this case, we needed the best of both worlds. So what it is this is just the scriptable object data. We created a serializer for it, and it serializes it like this. And this is a language, or rather a syntax, the server can understand. And we just copy paste this into the server, essentially. It's just a quick way of translating the game's data into the server data. So while this data does exist here, it is entirely server authoritative. So these exist kind of like as references for little things that we won't be able to transfer here to the server, such as images, prefabs, things like that. So we can just link the two back together. That's what this address is about. All right, let's get into the work of today. I'm going to be flipping a coin, actually. Heads, I will work on the in-app marketplace first. Tails, I will work on the battle pass first. But this, again, is just this is already made, effectively. We're just building the framework for the rest of the team to figure out, hey, this is how I would like to adjust these things, right? But the architecture is already done. So if you'd like to see me develop an architecture in front of on stream, I guess we could do that also. But you could imagine it takes time, and it's I would need to create a proper format for it, because you're talking about, at that point, a few days worth of content. And I don't mean like days as in like I'd just be posting a, no, I mean like days as in I'd be posting like an hour video or something like that a couple of times. I mean days as in it takes days to actually make that. All right, so what did I say? Heads, we're going to be doing the I said heads, we're going to be doing the marketplace, and then in-app, well, we'll be using Unity's in-app, one sec. There we go. So we're going to be using Unity's in-app purchasing system, and we already wrote a side bus. It's a side bus, basically. It's server bro language for creating an app that works off of the Google, in this case, Google Cloud. Very simple. All it does is just ping the Google Play Store and validate purchases that are made through the in-game marketplace. So I can walk through the step when we get there if we do that today. Oh, and we got a heads. So what did I say? Heads of, yeah, marketplace. All right, fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna be doing some game design today, which is super. This is my compared compared to the other stuff. This is my mental break. So let's do that. It's weird. If you asked me a few weeks ago, maybe a few months ago, I would have said I need a mental break from game design. Now game design is the mental break. All right. So let's load this up. Actually, let's run the game first before we do anything. Unload the scene. Want to see if the game actually is even running. Let's make sure everything is. You actually forgot to do that. Looks like everything is working. Alright, let's run the game, see if it's working. Yeah. Just Unity doing Unity things. Alright. Yeah, the UI guy is going to be working on that font stuff. He knows about the font. We imagine there is a WIP here. Alright, let's see. Use a dev reroll. Looks like everything is working. Oh, we got 2 errors. What is that about? FaceTime address not found. This is probably the new changes I made to collection. That's what it was. What address were you trying to get? Where did this call even come from? Network manager. Mirror. Oh. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. We're good. I know what this is. Don't worry about it. This is this. We forgot to do this. The good thing to always, whenever you open up your project for a day, just run it to make sure it's actually doing stuff before you change anything. Alright. Okay, that should fix that issue. Run it now. Interesting, we got another issue. What's this one? No champion data is matching. Where's this coming from? I thought you fixed this already. No matching champion for data one entity 150. Current roster target is 11. Entity type. How did that thing that it's getting an okay. I see what's happening. Okay. Just double check SD entity. Something is calling a disposal on it. There's nothing tied to this. This is used. You can just comment this out. Right. I'm sorry. Right now I'm just trying to wrap up because these are small bugs that I thought I had squashed. So to see it pop up again means that I must have made another change and the bug came back. So back. It's not a big deal because it'll still run regardless, but I don't like bugs, even if they're just warnings, really. Especially not in finished products. So we need to, we're calling this from 3 different places. Why? One of these places is doing weird things. So let's check this out. So when this dispose is called, this isn't actually listening to anything anymore, so go back to this. This should only be getting called from one place, I think. Well, 2 places. But now the question is, where else? With entity. So this is also getting called. What's calling it? Gotcha. Move entity. So we have, this is the right way. The remove entity path is the right way for it to get disposed. This one is not, I think. Right. So what should be happening here is we should be going through remove. Nah, it's not here. I don't think we want to do this. Not sure. So this is at the instance level. When we call, this is, yeah. So we can call remove entity from here. This is supposed to be the right way of handling it. The other ways are just other ways that I had developed along the way. Or there are catches, just in case this was missed for some reason. But it looks like one of those catches is catching a little bit too much. So move that there. Right. Okay. So what should be happening here is, I believe down here, this is where this is happening. So for some reason we dispose of the instance altogether. We're supposed to be disposing of its entities. But this is incorrect. Instead, what we want to do is we want to call remove entity. There it is. I don't know why it wasn't popping up before. There we go. Right, and so now this will ping out before we actually purge the data. And now let's look at the entity.dispose calls. It should only be getting called from 2 places now, right? 4 places, okay. How the heck did we delete 1 and get 2? What? That has nothing to do with the entity. I'm so confused. There it is. Okay, there it is. I was looking at the wrong one, I think. Yeah, I went down to entity stat, so there he is. So this is getting destroyed in 2 places. Well, technically it's only 1 place, which is in the remove call. So this should squash that bug now. Let's go back. I already have a better pattern for dealing with it. The problem is that I'm too lazy to go back and change these. But along the way as I'm developing this whole thing out, I was like, hey, it would be better if we approached it from a different angle. And so you'll see like down at the bottom, there's a different version of how we handle this. And it's just better. But going back and then changing all these when they're already working is like, eh. If they weren't working, fine, but they work fine. And they're all 0-1 calls anyway. So it's more like it would be easy for somebody else to come in and just know where things are going. But over here, it's a little bit trickier. Like, I put too many fail-safes in these areas, and that's the problem. I just needed to trust in the discipline of the code. That's basically what happened. I didn't trust it, and it became a little bit more complex. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, looks like we squashed the bug. Let's see. You can grab Chain Lightning, I guess. Guys kind of get overwhelming quick, don't they? That's a bug. Not sure where that bug came from, but that's a bug. That arrow guy is super annoying.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say
Okay, yeah, we're done. Alright, so yeah, game is running. I'm not too worried about these warnings. I think these are, yeah, these are the factory just telling me stuff spawned. But we can turn it off, so let's do that now. Because we know the spawner is working perfectly fine. Or just turn it into a regular log. Okay.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try.
All right. So let's start doing some game design. We know the game runs, so let's load our prototype scene up. And unload the game scene. Clear. Okay. So this is gonna be a super, let me check. Let's start with this. We're gonna disable these stuff. We don't need it. So we're gonna create a new panel. This is going to be our marketplace. Wait, which one did I say I was going to do? Marketplace, yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bug mode off. Okay. So let's check, because I'm pretty sure we have I'm pretty sure we have, let's do this first. All right, let's see what we're doing here now. So we want another panel. From what I've seen, they like to use this type of stuff, but I don't know. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it this way. And this panel is basically just our where we're putting our stuff. So let me see if they have it on Discord. Give me a sec. I'm pretty sure like the artist had already, or the other developer had already shared what it looks like, or what the idea of it looking like will be. I just need to like follow along because I don't think the actual art is in the project yet. I'll find out in a second, but that's a lot of text. Market. Nope. Okay. I probably passed it already. The pentagram. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, we must have passed it. Nope. Maybe it's not even here. It could be inside of the art area. Oh. Or it could be in... Oh, wait. No, I think that's somebody else's idea. You know what? We'll just go because the other one that I just saw is very the other one that I saw is very close to what I vaguely recall they wanted anyway. So I'm gonna just go with that. It wasn't like something. You didn't have magical fairies and pixie dust flying all over the place. This looked like a typical market kind of thing, if I remember correctly. No, there was details. There were certain small details. Oh, wait, is this it? Nope, that's not it. I don't get it. It could be in the other chat area. Hold on. I could have sworn he sent me the freaking images. Like 100% certain. He sent it to me. Maybe like 3 weeks ago? 2-3 weeks? It's like coming back to me now. Okay, that's not it. Alright, I'm gonna give one last pass to the DMs. 100% sure it's in here somewhere. I think I'm just going through it too quickly. Ace makes waste. I could have sworn I like downloaded it also. Like, I'm pretty sure I did. Because I knew I was going to need it as a reference, but I'd rather scroll than click the open files on where it could be. So it could just be on my desktop. Oh, there it is. Wow, those images are super tiny. Okay. Okay. But this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. This is good. Alright, so I'm going to try to mimic this style. This is the style that I think they want to go with anyway. And it looks pretty good. It looks solid. I remember it looking this good. Interesting. Alright, let's do it. I don't think we're going to need... Just looking at the panels that would be here. Let's just count it. We have 1, 2, 3, and then that looks like a grid. So let's just start with the simple one, the top one. Okay, good enough. So let's just call this the info panel, I guess. Top info. For now, it's going to have color. Later on, we're going to make it transparent, but it's going to have... I think we're going to have a horizontal grid layout. I think we just add a component for that. Yep, horizontal layout group. And our content size fitter. Okay. And you just double check this. It looks like it's supposed to have a number and the icons for a couple of them. Actually, no, we take that back. This is not supposed to be here yet. Remove. Oof. There we go. Change this to being not stretched. We're going to split this into two because it looks like it's two groups. Let's make this one. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. So now this one should have the content size fitter, I think. I think they both should have it, but this one's going to be formatted differently. The alignment on this one is going to be middle left for one. And we're going to apply some padding here. So 4 is usually good. And add a panel here. I don't even know which one. I'm gonna leave this up to the art guy. 'Cause I have, or rather the UX guy, because I have no clue how this is supposed to be set up. I don't know if he's using a specific one. I'm just gonna grab one that looks good to me. He doesn't like it, it's my opinion. Yeah.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta
So it's 100 by 100.
get tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly.
Yeah.
And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a
Okay.
world of
Simple math. If we're negative 50 on this, subtract 50 from this, that leaves us with 50 over, so we just put this 50 on the right. So if you're wondering where that number just came from, that's all. Okay. And we're gonna, I guess, auto size this.
Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started. Get me out of now.
That's better. What's the total size of this? Let's go to 250. So you have 100 and then 150. There we go. That should do it. Okay, so now we just need to duplicate this a couple times. So the other one I think is guard. Yep. Oh, flat. There it is. The other one, orange looking. Purple looking one. Okay. This is it.
come and show it. Tell me what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. Takes two hearts to fix heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh. Wanna be a real one day. Heaven leaves me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now, so I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wish that I could be stronger, so I can be a real one day.
Looking for like a straight line that's going down. Nope, that's not it. Just a straight vertical line. That's all I need. Or a straight line, period.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress, call 911.
You know, these could actually be functional, it's just like it's stretching it too much. Let me adjust this a little bit. Alright, let's try them again. Could have been that it was just stretching it, my eyes weren't. That looks good. Slider though. There was one that was over here, the deco line. Let me see if that looks better. Adjustment. Where is it? Hey, Oh, here we go. Nope, still looks horrible. I don't know what that's supposed to be for, but it's not for this. Just, I'm pretty sure it was like a white line, but maybe just using. Oh, it's all right. Keep things consistent. Oh, it wasn't even that large. You know what? It's fine. The prototype, they're just going to make it look however they want to make it look after, right? What did it look like? It was like a little arrow to red arrow to the left. Okay. Nope, don't see it. I'll have to scan through it all again. Pretty sure it's in here somewhere. Oh, guess not. Could use this. No, it's terrible. We're gonna use the default stuff because okay, that should be good enough. I made a little script here called Better Button. I'm gonna utilize that. I made it last stream, I believe. Last time I streamed? Almost a month ago now. Wow. Simple enough. It's just button, but it does better things. I'll probably not really need to use all of its functionality for this, but it's nice to know I have the options that it's going to give me. Okay, so let's apply some prettiness to this. I know it's a prototype, but I like looking at. Believe me, if you spend as much time working on just looking at code on server, you need every little bit of just mental break you can find. This is my little sin. Okay, there you go. I get to, even though they're going to change this after, it's nice. All right. Okay. So the next thing it wants to do is we want to have 2 more panels, one on the left, and then it looks like actually 3 panels, one on the left, then like a header panel, and then the scrolling content. Okay. So we're not done with panels quite yet. Let's just come up with like the general. Actually, let's do this. All right, good enough. All right, let's just come up with like the general shape for what everything will look like now. We know we're going to have a vertical scroll area in this. And the next thing that we want is this. How big is this actually? It's the entire thing. Okay. I'm like looking at the concept on the side. I'm just trying to stick to close to that concept. I think we need to adjust this. It's probably going to mess stuff up, but it's annoying me a little bit. So, we want to probably control the child's. Oh, that's. Hmm. All right, let's move on. So over here we need to have, it's a simple thing, these are just buttons. So we can just implement the first one and the rest are just going to fall in line. Let's make this a panel.
But it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you,
Yeah, I think this is good. Alright, good enough. Alright, so vertical layout group and content size footer. Actually, no. I don't think this is going to be good. We need to rethink that. Give me a second. We need to rethink that. I think we have to just delete this panel. We're going to replace it with... Unity has something for this already. Scroll view. Yep, there we go.
In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use.
Don't ask me why it's appearing behind it. I think it's outside. Oh, there it is. It's outside of this. There we go. Simple enough, X. So it's a little annoying, but it's the way Unity does it, right? Where you can still see this far, even over here, I believe. So even if I do like the whole hide thing, it's still going to show. We don't need the horizontal one for this. But we will be hiding or setting the right one. Auto hide, yeah. Wait, what? Just auto hide. Oh, and expand viewport. That. I think that's it. And then we just need to do what we were doing before over here now. Is we need to create a kind of slot. Let's just grab button and then we'll replace button. Get rid of this from component, add component, button, header button. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so for here now, we can just do the vertical. Now we're done. And we can set this size to match that. Should be good. Okay. So let's make this look pretty. Have something button. It was just a square. I don't know where. Maybe a frame? whatever, whatever.
Cracky.
Yeah, I don't think I'm sold on that at all. Oh, I see what they want. I want to split it into 2 groups. I'm not about that life right now. I'm not about that right now. I see what I see the setup. I get it. Yeah, I get it. You're gonna deal with just basic stuff. Okay. Ah, there we go. That looks nice. I think that font is fine too. Let's move on. So we're gonna just make the 4 of them, I guess. I think we can only purchase rubies now. Okay, and they can just adjust this part based on looking at the, it's supposed to like be glowing highlighted when, so I'll leave that to UX. Better button or just regular button can handle that. Alright, I think we're good. Now we can get into applying some functionality to the rubies. Oh, not yet. Is it all caps? No, it's not. And it looks like the text is actually left aligned. Don't they have... Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's go 50. I guess, yeah. All right. Okay, yeah. Next is... we just do the same thing here, I guess. All right. Next is this part. Should be fairly, actually change the name of these third. Okay. This. Yep, okay, we're good. What is this? Ah, these two. I know I saw it somewhere here. Is that how it looks? I don't even remember. No, it's actually just a straight line. There's no deco. Let me check if there's... Like, I really do like the deco, but there's... What was this one again? Settings, drop down. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Bad juju. Alright, so... I think we need to probably push. You know, this, I'm looking at stuff and I don't like stuff, but it's fine because goal is to get something functional for everyone else to use. Right? That's the point. So let's do that. So this is the important part. This is the grid, effectively. So this isn't going to be a panel either. Yeah, it's not going to be a panel. It's going to be the scroll view. Right. And we can get rid of the horizontal, I believe. Let me take a look and see how. Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay. 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 Okay, it makes sense. Let's go back a couple steps. Can we salvage this? I think we can. So this category this selected header doesn't exist in this context. So we need to adapt a little bit. Okay. Good news is that we already have it packed in this, so it makes it easy. Let's get rid of the horizontal here. And inside of content, we are going to introduce this. Okay, there you go. What happened to the... Oh, whoops.
Invincible.
There we go. There we go. This is what I meant to bring over here. Oh, this is some dangerous territory, boys. I dislike messing with scroll view on a good day. Nesting scroll views. That's I'm begging for trouble right now. Here we go. Okay.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness.
Okay. I think we're in a good area now. Wasn't as bad as I thought, right? Famous last words. So we have ourselves basic setup for how the UI is going to be looking. I think we're missing one last piece of this puzzle. That is the actual purchasable things. But so this is basically when everybody, again, I started off with this, right? Anyone can have their way of setting things up. I like to, before I get into coding, to just draw. It's coding UI, rather. I like to draw out what the UI will look like before I even put any type of code together. It forms the frame that I need. That makes sense. Okay. Let's make sure that nothing breaks before we do any kind of weird shenanigans. Looks alright. Okay. The only thing I see is this doesn't show, but I think it'll show on cell phone properly. But it doesn't show over here properly. The line not being rendered in for whatever reason. It's just Unity quirks. Right? Like if I zoom in here, it'll show. It's just Unity. Oops. Okay. Let's make the slots stuff that we can actually purchase. How do they have this look? It's... oh gosh. Okay. Slot has a lot of stuff going on in it. A lot of stuff going on in it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 elements in a single slot. Let's just do this piece by piece. Piece by piece. First thing is first, let's make this transparent. Second thing, actually, horizontal. Oh, 300. What color is this? Like some type of... I think it's a gradient, now that I look at it. They don't have it. And also, I just spotted the button for this. So let's go back and change that. That wasn't it. It's this button, but in the art it doesn't have those. Like it's this, but without. Maybe it was changed along the way or something. It was a more pale red. That looks really nice. I can't wait. When the artist gets behind this, it's going to look super amazing. Alright, let's go. Oh, man. Okay. So we need to introduce I don't even... Oh, the amount that we're going to get, I think. So let's start with the image, the actual image. Well, let's actually start with the background. I don't know. Let's just do our due diligence. See if we can find one already made. That looks really close to what they want. That looks even closer. That's very far away. I think it's this. I'll be honest. I think it's this. Or it could be this. This is super close to the actual color that's in the art. Guess we could use this. Yeah, let's use that. Okay. Very first thing that we have here is the this. Let's just make this its own. Oh, keep this. What is this? I don't understand.
Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though you don't have to play the hero.
Like, it feels redundant, right? We're gonna have the image underneath it. Then above, we're going to have.
When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
I think I should put it in a panel. I feel better putting it in a panel. Let's do that. Let me just look at this one more time. No. We're gonna leave it like this. Because there's just so many different things all over the place. And they're not like in a uniform way, so it's just better to do it this way. Force everything into the right position. Set up the alignment. I didn't even know it could do that. Pretty sure that's a bug. It should not do that. Interesting. Yeah, that's a bug. Is this on a negative? No. So that's not affecting just the rect, it's also affecting the font and how it's rendered. I just didn't know it did that. I think it's a bug. It feels like it's a bug. It's interesting. A weird bug. Like, the rect should actually be what's getting set here, but it's like anchoring the actual font in a weird way, where it's centered on the first digit of the font, or the first character. Alright. Alright, and then the second one, or actually the first one, the very first image, so this should actually be above here. Yeah, there we go. I think that frame is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now, so let's find a different frame. Huh. That frame is doing a ton of work. Interesting. Good enough. Oh, wrong math. There we go. We have a Did I miss something here? Oh, there we go.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach.
There's something I'm supposed to do here. I forgot. Wow.
Haven't seen you in seasons.
What is it that I'm supposed to do?
Here is your voice. I know
I already forgot. Okay. Start over.
break me down, but
There's like a way to handle that, and I'm just like, it's completely slipped my mind. I think we're supposed to have this out here. This, like this, this, like that.
quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you
There we go.
been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
Okay, I see where the problem is. Alright, let's get rid of all of this. We were messing with this accidentally. That's why it's always good to just have them in panels, but I don't know. Should I? It's better to have them in. Let's put it in a panel. If it looks weird, it looks weird.
I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
300 by 300. it was 75, I believe, right? All right, whatever.
Even now, you're coming after me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma fight my way through the blood and pain, game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away.
Much better. This is just already easier to deal with. Just do things the right way and you don't have to worry about everything else. Okay, next is this. Take the mask out, put it in here. Show the mask graphic.
Tell me now, what you gonna do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is
Why is this?
soon. Doesn't matter what you say.
Oh, I see what's happening.
Try to tell you this in my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I'm locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fall.
So I need to remove this first, so I can make the adjustments.
Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma fight my way through the blood and pain, game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no.
I'm pretty sure I was doing it right, though, right? We're supposed to have the frame outside first. You know what? Let's do it this way. This is going to stretch to fit whatever the frame... what am I doing? Okay, this is going to stretch to whatever the frame is. And let's anchor it center also. And we're just going to put this inside of the frame. So now, this frame is just super weird. What is this? We get rid of this. Get rid of this. There's like this weird thing right here, and I'm trying to figure out what this is. I think it's actually just part of the original art. Find something. Like there's like this line right here. I'm not sure that was... I think it's just part of the original. I don't believe the other thing. That looks nice. Can't really see the details though. It looks super nice. I like it. Can't really use it though. need a space for that. They'll figure something out. Okay. So, now the mask is the second part. Thing should be right here. That. Like, I can't recall how the mask works, but I'm fairly sure this is it. And then activate the mask. Don't show the graphic for it. Then the yeah. A little janky, but we don't care. Alright, next is, according to this, Magic Rock Moolah. So let's do that. Alright, we learned our lesson. We always just use a panel, so let's do that first.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn
Ah, well, that doesn't fit. Thought it would fit. Oh well. That's what she said. Oh, this fits. That was, I think it fits. I'm not sure. Fitting? I mean, it looks like it's just working well. I don't know if it's actually interesting. I'm not going to ask questions. Just move on. That never works. Whatever.
Pointing, blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Feels like it's off a little bit, though. I don't think the numbers are ever going to get that ridiculous. And that's some crazy inflation. So it's... Let's go to a more reasonable number. 4 digits. 1, 2, 3. Let's do it like this. And I think 0, 0, 0 takes up one little space. So let's see what we can get away with here. Yeah, looks like 45 was the number. It was right the first time. Awesome. Alright, and then the next thing is when they have something that should live for a specific period of time, or like it's going to disappear after a period of time. Okay, gotcha. What I mean by like there's stuff overlapping. So I was thinking just to not do this whole label stuff, but Okay. I don't think I even saw one. Pretty sure we didn't see. Looking for like an hourglass thing. No, don't see anything. Guess we could use the infinity symbol.
You in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, now you'll beg me please. Hey. Now I stay away, you were never meant to save me. Now I stay away, I wanna hear you say you're sorry.
Not here to do. We should probably treat this like an overlay, because it's all one thing now that I look at it. So let's actually do that. This, it's like two things. Darn. I don't see anything that would match it. I think the art is in... Oh, what's this? Is this the, what is it called? Shape? I think this is the thing that I was looking for. Top left. Not sure. Just double check. Nope, it's close. Very, very close, but that's not it. Oh, here it is. We could probably get away with this.
I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing I did was pick out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. Yeah. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication. Just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
So the cool thing about this is, I've said this multiple times across different streams, if you can make an inventory system, you're pretty much on your way to becoming able to do just about everything that you ever need to do in game design. Inventory is like the part that separates, it's basically the noob filter, if you want to put it that way. Right, before you can understand anything else about programming, if you can't, or system design, if you can't handle with an inventory system, it doesn't matter about anything else. But the moment that your brain clicks and you say, oh, this is how data works, you're on your way to doing systems. And then the rest is just, let's call it specializations. You can go into like theoretical mathematics and handling data accordingly that way, or you can go into I don't know, geometry or geometry specific types of design. Regardless, if you know how to manage data, the part that separates everyone, I think, that I've ever seen from when they get it, it's when they get comfortable with dealing with inventory. This ultimately is one part of dealing with an inventory. You'll see what because we're about to enter the coding phase, where we implement this stuff. And you'll see most engines work the same way. So this would even translate, I know for a fact this translates over into Godot, but it would more than likely transfer over into Unreal, for example, the same process. And for good reason. It's not even locked to ECS. It's just the way that it is. It makes the most sense. Unless you're an Apple user. Whatever makes sense for you. Let me just make sure I got the sizing. Not really. It's not perfect, but it'll, it's fine. Awesome. Okay. And then there's supposed to be some text underneath this, right? Yeah. Okay. So generally not everything is going to be active there. So for example, in most cases, I assume this is not going to be active, so it'll look like this. Then when it is, play that stuff. Yeah, I think it was a really good design choice to put these underneath an overlay panel. Okay, awesome. All right, so we're in the final leg of this part, and then we're going to be into the coding part, right? We have to turn these into prefabs. So let's do that. Well, anyway, for game design purposes... Oh, wait, we forgot something pretty important. One sec. There we go. This is super important when it comes to UI. Understanding how this works is super useful. Does anything look off here before I start saving these? I don't like this part. That's here north. If I run this, will it crash on? I don't think it will. Like, just to see like what it looks like. Oh. Nope, we don't have anything connected to the server. Right? Everything else is disabled. Let's just save. See what it looks like when it's running. Okay. And it's gonna auto, so when we're, oh, brother. Whatever. It looks alright. It looks alright. Okay, so when we're done, basically, we're going to have different rows here for, I guess, the different things that we can buy. And they're going to be based off of the information we get back from the server. I think the server does have some stuff already. No. It's been like 2 weeks and I already forgot what I did. Oh, it's fine. That's the only way to clean up enough space in my head for how quickly. This is basically, so what I've been doing is I've been trying to get back into dealing with the other project, the Journey West project, and I've been pushing through this super fast. So I'm not leaving enough room in my brain to get familiar with my own design. It sounds weird to say, but that's basically what's happening. So I know the general concept, I just don't remember the specifics of what I've already done. That's the problem. So I've been taking moments to do some documentation, but yeah, I'm trying to rush through, get this done accurately. Because we still also have a timetable, but I would say from experience that I probably have cranked out almost a full year's worth of freaking design in, what has it been? Almost 3 to 4 months. That's crazy. Like, when I look back at it, it's a lot. Holy cow. But we're almost at the end, so you just have to make sure get the last leg right, because that's when start making mistakes. It's always at the last leg of things. Gotta make sure don't drop our guard. So there's a clear issue here. I am not a big fan of it. Let's see if we can like deal with it a little bit. I mean, this is for the artist to deal with, but still. I guess the dev in me wants to fix it. Nope, it's just not showing it.
Yeah, my life is lovely now. I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die. I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it. You so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying.
Whatever. Okay. I think it's just a Unity thing. I'm pretty sure, because... Wait, what's this? Yeah, it's a Unity thing, because like, if I go below 5, it'll show. Right? Like, 1 will show. Just a Unity thing. A little annoying, but whatever. Yeah, it looks visually. Fortunately, yeah, I can go. Whatever. All right, so let's do stuff. Oh, okay, we just did like 2 of these buttons. We only need 1 of them, so let's actually, I don't think we need this. Now that I look at it, I don't think we're going to be expanding on this any further, right? Like, we can add on, but at build time, there's nothing dynamic about this. I don't think we need market. Yeah, we can just delete that. That's I don't know what else is going to be sold here. So Um, let me write some names here just so I don't forget what it is later. Deals bundle. Need to just forget context something. This is actually going to be more complicated than I thought, just because of how nested this is. Ah. Lobby. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. Where is the... This is the... rail. So in this case, for example, you like deals. And they didn't have this in the center. This was over on the left-hand side. What? Why did it mess up? Right? And it was left. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. The only thing that we have to worry about now is, oh, we need to make a script. Or we need to make 2 scripts, I think. At a top level, we need a script that will manage this information here, as well as relay functionality from these buttons here. And will populate this area here. Right? Which also means we are going to probably need logic about what exactly is shown in each way. I should probably play some games that work this way. Give myself some more insight on exactly how this is supposed to be set up. Like, I've never really paid attention to it. I'm really lost on this. I do know that the data is there. What I don't know is how I want to visualize it. I've just been basically following the format, but this is as far as the concept gets me. Alright, let's be super simple about this, right? The deals section should probably only show stuff that are currently on sale or have a sale related to them. So we would hide or show. So we should probably like pre-make these groups and then hide or show them based on what we need done. Let me see what the other options are. So we have like bundles and we have deals. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. I think I get it. We might need to do a little server tweaking. Basically, the server will probably should track what items are bought the most from the market. And then we can come back and say, hey, yeah, like, this one sells the best or something like that. I think that's the key to what my brain is getting stuck on. Part of it anyway. There's a couple of things. So we know that the slot will need. So let's start with that. Let's start with the
could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just checking out, a haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me at my worst? Kill the coffins in the dirt. Try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work.
Alright, so here we have a couple of things that we want to track. Yeah, we have a couple of things we want to track. Let's expose them.
Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just looking sad, a haunted,
think those are the two images, really. Yeah, those are pretty much it. And the rest of this is this. There probably should be a tooltip system for this, especially if they're going to have bundles. Because this by itself, it looks nice, but this is useless when it comes to like bundles. You know? That's just my 2 cents, because like this only shows how much of this you're purchasing, but if it's like a bundle, it doesn't help anything.
When there's no hope hiding, no chance concealing what deep down I felt for you. Oh, I regret for losing the one who loved me, for who I can't go back to. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame a past we simply let fade. But I don't close the door.
You did grab all of the UI elements on this, right? You have this, I think. Yeah. Yep. Oh, this thing. No, we have it right here. And we have the icon. Yeah, we have everything. Okay.
When there's no hope, loving for you who saw me before I knew who I'd be. What I have around me means nothing to me if I can't share it with you. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame a past we simply let fade. But I don't close the door, waiting the chance for when we'll be back again. You make me feel so crazy, still in love with you. You make me feel amazing when I'm next to you. You make me feel so crazy, my heart breaks for you. Can't help but knowing that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so. Darling, I've been tempted by the darkness, telling me that I should throw it all away. Fight so hard, my heart is hardly helpless. Find myself so desperate on my knees to break. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay it down. And I feel the spirit guiding, telling me not to give up. Hold on to every promise I've been praying for at night. Hold on to every garment, won't surrender, not tonight. The shadow rises and I walk through the valley, but I won't let nothing take my heart away. I recognize the powers as they rally. Call the names, I break them one by one and face to face. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay it down. And I feel the spirit guiding,
Now, we had to do it this way instead of just lambding. I'm pretty sure, pretty obvious where I'm going to go with this, but basically it should be obvious also. Alright, let's pretend it's not obvious. So I had to write out this method because I needed to listen for this. The button click when it happens. And we don't want that to be async. But we do need an async for the marketplace when we send the request, because this is going to go to a sidecar that is going to ping us back when the whole process is done, or pings us back at different stages of different things. So it could fail at any point. I think it's handling its own logic for telling us. So we can choose if we want to do something with success here. I'll leave this. Let me actually note that. say if you want. Yes. And do here. All right. So this is something I made a little while ago. Basically, what this is doing, I think we're gonna walk through this just so folks can like see it. This is the meat and potatoes of today, effectively. So it's a good thing I already had done it, right? So here is what we call a service, right? It is a CRUD service. We create, run, update it, and then destroy it. We don't care about it after that. It doesn't exist in memory. It's gone. What we do first is we're creating an instance of it. We just pass in the ID of the object from the server. This is relational to the server, right? Our backend that we spent the time making. And then everything else understands what it means because the server understands. So the server is the place of truth. This allows for no room for things like spoofing or hacking or anything like that. They'd have to be able to hack the server directly, which if you can do that, then fine. So the idea here is we pass through this information, which is completely unique and completely random. We don't know what it is. No one will know what this is until it's ready to be used. And once it's ready to be used, then we have a check. It's going to create on the other side. So pinging to Google, it's going to create its own unique address for this, as well as a authorization token. We send that to a sidecar, which is operating outside of the whole client, and then that will produce its own unique combination using that information, serialize it, and then send it to the server. The server is able to decrypt it, that new authentication key that the sidecar is going to produce for us, and if it matches what we expect, then we finalize the purchase. So those are the three steps that are happening here. So let's walk through how we implement that on the client side. So let's look at the original call. You'll see here that we're just doing this. We create an instance, right? We do new market service. So this is a new instance of the market service. And then because this is returning itself by default, we can then extend it with the send purchase request, which we'll go into in a second, really quickly. Super simple. All we do is we just set this read-only listing. This is the reference, like I said, to the server as information. Then we call send this, which will return a bool. We wrap it in task, but once we do the async return, it will peel off the wrap and return the bool. That's the goal of this. We also have this because this can fail at different points, the service. So we want to track if it fails and just immediately exit this and throw this away if there's any failures anywhere. And we throw in a ton of debugs for good measure. Let's walk through it. So this is proprietary stuff. Like this is just stuff that I think I've walked through like previous videos about like how mirror works, but it's effectively we have the documentation. I don't know if you guys can see that documentation. Basically it is think of it like a repository for server information. None of it is writable, all of it is readable, and it's RLS'd, so nothing that should be seen can be seen, shouldn't be seen can be seen. But it's a repository of stuff that this client can see from the server, basically. So first we check to see if we have the listing to begin with. Like, does the server even recognize the ID that we passed in here? If not, then we do stuff. If Unity's, so this is a wrapper that I made that is going to wrap together Unity's, this is part of the process. It takes Unity's information or what Unity expects in its catalog information, and then it's going to wrap this in so that way we can serialize it for Unity to digest, I guess you could put it that way. And then we check, this is internal again. We check if the blueprint.google address, so it's whatever the address is that we get from the server for this item that Google's catalog says it's using for this, does it actually have it? If it does, then have this product, then we continue. Now, before we even go any further, because we don't want somebody accidentally or intentionally purchasing something and then it fails to purchase at some point down the road, we ping the sidecar to make sure that it's actually running and active. And then that's before we do anything. And that's basically here. And just in case, if the ping is lasting too long, we'll still fail if that's what this is doing. So if it goes for more than 3 seconds, we just come out of this and we return back that it's unreachable or unhealthy, and so the purchase was aborted. So these are the steps that have to be taken before we do anything, because this is real money. We don't want people accidentally throwing stuff into the wind. So where is it? Here we go. Okay. So now here on the sidecar, it's doing something else when we do the ping also. Where the sidecar is going to, from this, is going to ping this server. And if the server doesn't respond, then it'll fail out anyway. So there's a couple of things that will happen here. Let's see now. So, yeah. All right. So we temporarily link ourselves up to this, which is just listening for the server. The server will tell us effectively if it's completed the purchasing process through this, or rather, if it's completed the purchasing attempt pattern. Because we have a failsafe before we even go further. Again, this is all just building failsafes. This is the first one, the attempt the purchase. So we're going to send to the server the selected list, which is going to validate this listing. If this is actually a real listing, it's going to check it for truth. Has this thing been purchased before? All kinds of different stuff it's going to run through, just to make sure we're not duping things or weird things aren't happening before we make any kind of purchase. There is another check after the purchase that if we see like a duplicate, then it will absolutely fail, for example. And then it'll mark the account as suspicious. But that's for different things. So yeah, I've been a busy little beaver, right? And so now this is the final await that is going to wait for the result of all this other stuff. So, and then it disconnects. So that's like the 3,000 foot overview of what this service is going to be doing. Let's get into the minutia. So this is listening to the server. When we make this call, if you'll notice that we hook into the server here. So when we make this call, the server at some point will catch us back up on, hey, actually we're okay, or it failed. So if not succeed, we just return back, and then we return the result false, throw ourselves out of this case. Otherwise, if we get back a positive here, then that means that later on the server won't fail. If we get past this, and still later on the server fails, again, it will mark the account as sus. It means that at some point somebody got in between where the server read the information, created the serialization key that it's going to be expecting back, and then something came in here, changed some of the determinative information, and then when it came back and it tried to reserialize back to that specific key that it had, it's expecting the handshake for, it doesn't match, then it'll say, yeah, somebody made a change to something along the way, and then it'll just mark the account as sus. That's the idea. All right, so then now we're going to be dealing with purchase at, so we're going to be dealing directly. This is going through Google, but this is going through Unity's IAP solution for dealing with just various stores. So Amazon, Google, Apple, whatever, right? It's all there. I think it's all there. I think everything except Web3 is there. Which is weird. So we have this, which again is our custom wrapper. We call purchase on it. This is going to create a callable back, or a action. No, this is a I think this is this an action? What is this? Yeah, it is an action. Okay. So this is going to put a delegate. We're making a delegate action delegate to come back to us. And once it comes back, based on what the success says, we'll execute on the rest of this pattern here. Which, if it's not a success, we exit out immediately. If it is a success, then we'll ping the sidecar to continue to finalize the purchase. Right? And if we fail utterly, in other words, can't even do what we tried to do here, then we'll just return out. We fail to extract the token. So this is another failsafe. This is another failsafe in case we fail to, which should catch and prevent us from having the player accidentally spend money on something that would fail for some reason. So this is like the final catch. If we get past this for some reason and it still fails, then the account is marked as suspicious. Actually, no, this is the final catch. Whatever. So then we do finalize purchase. This is going to target the sidecar. This is another client-side script where we target the sidecar to handle this information. It's going to use some. Let's just say that this information has some determinative factors to it that we're expecting back, and it's going to combine them in a unique way on the sidecar, and then push that information back to the server, which will then read that information, matching it against what it had combined previously to see if the result is correct. And extract Google token. Yeah. So this one is a little bit tricky. So you'll see here, before we do anything with this, we need to get a token, which is just a JSON serialized value that is a massively long string, and then we push that for the finalize. So we can just this is a helper. In other words, we could actually get away probably with making this private, but I thought of other reasons to use this. But basically, it takes the receipt, extracts the token from the receipt, and then it will push the token as something separate. Along with the receipt, we want the whole thing, but we needed to pull out the token also. And then the sidecar API. This is pretty just simple. We're just going to call. This is what we use to call the sidecar. So if you make like a sidecar on an app, on and host it on like a cloud or wherever URL that you know of. Right now I'm just grabbing a random URL. This is not legitimate. It's just a URL. We haven't hosted it yet. But once we have the proper URL, you set this up. I'm not going to go over the sidecar because it has like pretty important stuff that I can't show, but basically it's going to take this URL and then it's going to send this content over to that URL, which is looking for this signature for a method when it sends this. Okay, but by this point, the sale has already happened. So all this is doing is just now telling the server, hey, this person actually just purchased something. But in case anything ever fails here, it's entirely possible, like somebody says, hey, we actually made the purchase and it failed, and then we go and we see, oh, it was still our fault. It's entirely possible to then go back to Google and just recommit, because when we did the attempt call over here, we stored all of this information, so we can just bypass this part and just deal with it directly, which is the entire point of the attempt call, is the secondary point of primary. This is just a converter, and that's it. So we have a few more things here. I'm not going to go into information overload on this, but let's ignore this part. I mean, if you want me to go over it, I can go over it. The more important part is this. This is the Unity. This is what I said I would explain, the Unity IAP wrapper. So the above is just the service. This is how we The reason why I'm sharing this is because the documentation for this is absolutely horrendous. So this is hopefully going to be helpful if someone else is needing to make a wrapper. Like you might have your own backend service and you don't want to use Unity's backend service with a feature because you cannot. Unity and Google will not let you get past this part, and then you kind of end up getting pigeonholed into using Unity's backend. For our case, I don't mind using Unity's backend service, like the Unity economy and also their stuff. Fine, if they want to track what we're doing, that's their business. But unfortunately, our game is built for many players, right? To be concurrently using service. And I don't believe the Unity's backend will support that. So we had to get around that. And the documentation for this is really, it was painful. So there's some utility stuff here, like has product. Initialize, we have to do this before. You'll notice that this is a static class, so once we call initialize on this once, we just need to make sure that it's initialized. We don't actually keep initializing it. It's just one time, that's it. And then we have purchase. I think purchase is the only call, right? Yep, okay. I think we can get rid of this. This is like my original. This is to show you that there are multiple, even though you see like the final product here, there are multiple of these that I've just commented out, destroyed. So don't think I just did this in one fell swoop. We went through iterations. So Unity has, this is all Unity's API now. So Unity has this codeless IAP store listener. And this is the linchpin for just about everything. So first we initialize it, which is what our Unity wrapper initialize is doing. And then we can use this now to get the products that we would have stored at, or we would have, let's call it baked in to their catalog, right? However you've decided to do that for your game, that's up to you. But once you set it up, it's pretty much you just write in a unique ID for your product, and then some detail about the product or link the product to something in your game, like some way that it's supposed to link to your actual item in your game that they're purchasing. All right, like your game has to be able to translate that back. In our case, you saw how we were doing that with the server ID, which is something that the server is going to be able to pull from that information that we send back to it from the sidecar. So you can have anything like that. In Unity's, in this case, we have the product ID, which is the same thing. So we get the product ID from this codeless IAP store listener thing. And then we have to do a couple of things, right? Where is it? It's down here. We have to make an instance. Here, there it is. We have to make an instance of the listener. And then we hook in these two methods, the confirm handler and the fail handler, to listen for both of these. Keep in mind, in the bigger picture, this is all happening asynchronously. So when this is done, when this happens, the async function is finished. This will come back with whatever it failed or succeeded. These calls, it's so weird to try to explain it, but these calls are stored here in this callback, if that makes sense, right? So we preserve, even though this, you'd think that this would just fall out of memory once we were done with this, but no, it's actually stored inside of this callback. So this listener will continue to live, listening for whenever these two failed. That makes sense. Right? So let's run real quick through this. We make the purchase, the end of purchase is down here, we completely exit this call. Everything in here would normally just vanish. But that's not what's happening here. What's happening here is that we actually have this action throwing a callback, and we're storing inside of callback. Where is it? We're storing inside of callback these calls to listen for this. Right? So until we get to here, none of this is going to go away. These live on until we're done. That's how it's set up. Okay. Hopefully that made sense. So once we're done, you'll see that here we remove the listeners. All right, so we added the listeners here. We remove them here. I think I forgot to remove a listener somewhere. What is this? Oh, initiate the So this is ending it. I don't know. My eyes are... I think I'm tired of something at this point. My eyes are just... I didn't see that difference. So yeah, this is basically what's going to initiate the purchase on... between Unity and Google. And once this comes back, then we handle that business. And you already saw the sidecar. That's after this point, the sidecar gets called to take care of the rest and communicate back to Google to validate the sale, and then go back to the server once Google says, yeah, it's okay. All right. That was a lot. All right. If there's any questions, there's a Discord. Feel free to ask. Okay. All right. So let's go back to... So all we have to do here is when they click the button, we send through the listing ID. Right? And that listing ID will have all of the information that we need. We don't need to send anything else. It's a lot of stuff under the hood, but it's a really nice and simple call, I think. Okay, so now on enable, let's make some connections. Or a connection. Purchase button. I guess we want to listen to on click. What was it? It was listener? Add listener. There. So in my mind, what we're going to be doing is we're going to have another script above this. It's managing all of these market item slots. And so whenever that script enables, it should have gone through the process of enabling all of these slots already. And so after we enable these slots, that's when we do that listing. And that should be it. Or it doesn't matter in that case, but still, that's the order of things you want to maintain. Okay, so let's... You already have that. That's good. So let's do this then. Let's start from top to bottom. Yeah, let's start from top to bottom. I think it's the image at the top, so the market listing icon. No, item icon. Okay, let's organize this a little bit. I think that's everything, right? Yeah. Okay, so... let's bring this down. Everything related to the sale, we'll put them under the same category. Sale, yeah, okay. All right, so let's start adding some logic here. I don't know where we're going to get that item icon sprite because I don't know where it's used in the project. I don't think there's like a place that I don't think it's even attached to like the items. Yeah, I think they're using the generic one for the item sprite itself. So we can't get it from there. But we will be getting it Hmm. Just sworn this had an icon on it somewhere. Oh, market object? Is that what it... No, there should be an icon for... Let me see. Yeah, okay. So there should be an icon over here, right? Unless we think we got rid of it. There should be an icon here. I feel like there should be an icon here. Okay, we need to look at the I don't remember diddly squat about what we did here.
Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking
I don't think we actually put how much each one of these is going to cost. I feel like something is off here. All right. I think we didn't really finish this. Let's take a look at the server real quick. I thought we finished this, but I guess we were moving way too quickly.
what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, server doesn't have it either. Is there like a key or anything like that? No. We might have had a conversation, I think, with the other dev about how we wanted to approach this. What is this? Welcome bundle. Okay, that's I think what it was. I have to re-look at this whole thing because I don't even remember anything about this. I think the logic I need, like I said at the very onset of this, I think I need to start doing more documentation on the server related stuff because it's like I'm looking at somebody else's code. It's alien to me. Like I can read what it's doing, but I can't remember the philosophy behind why I did it this way. If I recall, as it's pulling back to me, this is, yeah, I need to spend the time to do that. I did it for other things. I've just been, there's like a deadline, so I've just been rushing through this stuff. But I recall a conversation with the other dev. Something about that how are we doing the money amounts? And then I think like I got distracted and never actually finished it. And just moved, when I came back to it, I just moved on to the next step, which was to put it onto the server. I think I completely forgot how to track. Alright. So, let's fix that. The small fix. I mean, it's a couple of steps, but it's a small fix. I don't think this will work because we can have different types, right? So
I'm coming closer. I will catch you. The time it goes tick
what is this?
tock, tick tock.
Okay, there. Okay, so we just need to do simple. Ugh, okay, so okay, I get you. Did I make it private or something? I didn't make a public version of it? That's not. Okay. There we go. I think that's good enough. All right, so what are we doing? We're multiplying in a percentage. So that percentage is... So if we're putting a discount amount, so that would mean like if we put 25 or 0.25, that should be 25%? Is that what we mean to do? Okay, if that's what we mean to do, then we need to do it this way, right? that probably means we want to do something here. Um, I guess, I don't know, probably whatever, some number. One under heaven. Only heaven could have 10,000. Okay, I think that's it. Let's double check. Okay. That's fine. So it'll cost us 400. Or rather, if we wanted to buy this, it would cost us $4. That's what it means. Right? Because each one, there's 1,000 of them. There are 1,000 rubies. So to get 1,000 rubies, and in order to get currency talent 1,000, yeah, that's a lot. Okay, I see you. Ah, that's funny. We can get, let's leave it at 0.1 for now. I think that's actually a really good number. I think it'd probably be better to make market objects, scriptable objects, separately. I didn't do it because they can have quantities, but I think it's good to get rid of the quantities altogether. I think it doesn't need to have quantity, but it does need to have cost per unit. Doesn't need to have quantity. I think it does need to. Because the listings can be bundles. Each listing isn't one item. So no, we can't do it. But can we just make it a scriptable object? Should we? I don't think we should. Because there might be different quantities. The only problem is the cost per unit is here. Because now you might accidentally have someone who comes along and says, oh yeah, it's 1.1 here, 0.6 here, it's just all over the place. I'm trying to think, can we make this a scriptable object? there's so many ups and downs here, right? Because there's so many benefits from making this a Poco, but then there's also so many losses, and then there's just not enough benefits from making it as... Yeah, I think it's fine the way it is. There's just not enough benefits for making it a scriptable object. And then we can apply a sale here. So let's say like a 50% sale. And so what was selling at 400 is now selling at 0.5. Yep. 99% sale. Awesome. Okay. There we go. All right. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, it doesn't show on the inspector now. That's crazy. Disappointing. Okay, that looks solid. We just need to add it back in the 0, I guess. It's a little annoying. Maybe we can make a stringified version of it. Instead of serializing this. Also don't need to do that. I don't think we need to do this. It would just look nice. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I think that's fine. Alright, let's see what that looks like. If it looks good, then we'll keep it. Cost us like 2 seconds to make it. Yes, awesome. Where is it? What are you crying about? What? Did I try to run this? Oh, I did. Okay. Like, the heck? There we go. I think it's losing decimal places. Yeah. So let's actually convert this back to decimal. Where are we? Oh, we're in the wrong area. Okay, there we go. It could be the rounding also. We'll find out right now. That's something to do with the rounding. Let's get rid of round altogether. That still is doing it. It's dropping that 0 at the end. I don't know why. Because it's very clear that 4.16 should be some stupid number. But it's not giving me a dumb number. And that's not good. Somewhere along the way, Palpatine returned. It could be this. That's rounding it for me. Let's check what the current... We can just expose this again. Not showing. Okay. Ah.
You'll never want me like you want CDs from the 90s, like you want Mac clean, and I can't say to your face I don't want it that way. You seem stuck in a decade that you were born. Open one day and wake up on a tour bus headed to Rome for a Coliseum concert with thousands of crazy fans looking up at the stage at me dancing, knowing I'm your man. I can't ever be the Backstreet boy you want me to. I just can't measure up, no, not in sync with the fashion.
No, something else is happening here. Okay, there we go. Like, that's what I'm expecting. Like some massively stupid number. But something is rounding it. It has to be... This is a float. Oh, this is an int. Okay, gotcha. There we go. What is this? This is the float. Okay. Now let's try it. I think that's what was messing with it. Oh. Interesting. What is this number supposed to be? Something here is... This is reading a float, float, float. Shouldn't have to do this, but just in case. Messing with the casting or something. Alright, whenever we bump into an issue where casting is just being wonky like this is a little trick that I've developed. We separate the casts into layers. That way, when we break each one down, we understand what their cast should be at that level, and we keep symmetry on that level with the casting. Right now, I think there's some weird interactions going on. So let's deal with that. So first, we're going to try to get rid of all rounding, so we're just going to use decimal. This should fix all the rounding issues at this level. Okay, now we're going to introduce a new level. This one is going to be for just dealing with the discounts. Right? Let's just take the running total. And I believe we can just do this, the basic math. should give us back decimal here. Okay. Alright, let's see what the... Hopefully we can see it at this level, then at this level, and then we're going to display this separately now. And let's do it through the decimal call, instead of doing it through whatever the current cost is. Oh, it doesn't have it? Ah, okay. So now we're going to take the discounted value, the second, and then take that string. Okay. And F2 that. Okay, that should work. Let's see. Oh, still doing the same nonsense. So now, this would be fine in normal cases. The problem is, I think it's rounding. Like, this is probably like, because this is like 034, right? You know what? Let's use a calculator. Hold on. Yep. I just don't believe the number that it's giving me. Maybe I should believe it. So what is it? It's 1,000 times 0.1, and then so that's 100, and then we do a multiplication 0.034. Ah. Okay, that's a really weird number, so let's try that. Ah. It is rounding it. No, it's not rounding it. Actually, the number. You know what? I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. There we go. Okay. So we can get to those numbers. Unity just doesn't let us get there because reasons. But we can get there. Okay. I trust you. Sorry about that. I just didn't trust the numbers, but I trust it now, so it is good. Let's make this no longer visible. Don't need it. So this is confusing me a little bit. I think we screwed up on the setup for this. Like, I keep forgetting the philosophy. So, we have a listing. So, like, let's say we have Black Friday. We have the welcome bundle. So this is a listing. This is just a object. Gotcha. And it can have as many objects as it wants. And this is just Black Friday. So there is no, like, specific Black Friday. This is the stuff that shows. It's just the item itself. Gotcha. Okay, I understand why I did it this way. Okay. So, like, we would have, like, a bunch of items. Like, let's say for, like, Christmas or whatever, we would just have, like, a bunch of different items. I get it. Right? So, we can just change this to, like... There must have been a better way to handle this. I don't know. We're not at that stage. So Black Friday. We can get rid of Google address too, I think. I don't think we need it. Do we need it? Because I think we can just use the regular address. I'm gonna leave it there for now, in case we decide to do something. But I think we could just use the regular address. That's just me. Christmas. These are all just for testing anyway. Awesome. Oops. So we can say like Black Friday would be like, I don't know, like 50% off or something like that. Then Christmas might be 15% off. Spring sale might be 25. Summer 15, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But we should be able to see. So now this is bad because if I remember correctly, the way the server is set up, it will only display the stuff within the date range that we've set. So this is the only one that I'll see if things are working right. So I guess we could just test that out when we load this up. Oh, what time is it? 3:22? Okay. Let's see, should we continue? Or should we call it here? Because I think I might need a little bit of time to... I mean, all I'm going to do after this is convert this over into the serialized form for the server, copy paste it, and then update the server, come back here. I think. Oh no, we have to do a... we have to do a couple steps, because we're going to make an actual hard change to stuff. That's fine. Pretty sure we don't need to stream all of that. So let's see. Maybe I can finish this before we finish the stream. So, I mean, I did show off the entire point of the stream, which was that other part. The rest of this has just been fun. All right, let's just finish this little painting thing off, and then we'll call the stream there. I still have to do a little bit of minutia with the server. So... for now, this is very temporary. We should be getting this off of the server. I mean, granted, it won't matter because the actual cost is going to be from the server, so fine.
From the ground to the sky, star mind awaken. I fell 1,000 times, the dust on my skin. Shadows pulled me down, but I rose again. Inside my soul, a flame will ignite. I am the storm that cuts through the night. Nothing can hold me, nothing can bind. The power is rising, my voice won't hide. And from the ground to the sky, I'm touching the light with the edge of my fingers high. Energy endless, the strength in my voice. I am the hope that never lost shine. Starbound, rise again. From the ground to the sky. Chains are broken, the ashes behind. Faith keeps me standing, no turning in time. I am eternal, my spirit won't fall. My flight is endless, I'm breaking it all. Storm mind. From the ground to the sky, I'm touching the light with the edge of my fingers high. Energy endless, the strength in my voice. I am the hope that never lost shine. Storm mind.
What does this mean? What amount? Oh, the what was it again? We could get the number from. Well, we don't have the number yet, so let's actually just here.
The skyline's glowing, takes me back in time.
What was the other thing we were looking for? Going to look for it eventually. I forgot. When we get back to it, we'll see. This is going to come from the server also. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, somebody spoofs it, it's still going to be based on the server information in the end, because everything that goes through here comes through the server also. So this is just visualization. We can get away with whatever we want to. I'm not too stressed about it. So it's like plus something, right? If I remember correctly, the original was like... And is it okay, so it's like 100% of the number basically is what it's saying. So it turns this into a percentage. Wait, but it wants I think they want us to be like, oh, you gain compared to like the regular, you would gain plus something. Is I think what they're trying to say. If you're getting for that cost, you're getting that much more. I think that's the direction they want to go with it. Yeah, I think it's the same number. Pretty sure it's the same number. Still time remaining. How does it look on the screen? 1 day, 1 hour. We forgot to test the auto sizing with that. We'll test it after this. Alright, let's try it. So we can get the time from going listing. would probably have to make like a convert.
It's like a glitch I can't control. Someone's fucking with my dough. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know, you won't find me tongue-tied. No witness on my side. Harmonies when I cry. This stuff makes me nauseous. Losing what they taught us. Gotta tread real cautious. But I go back to default. I go back to default. I go back to.
I think that's a solid approach. Right? Because I think like basically means there's no sale going on ever for this item.
Someone's fucking with my dough. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know, but you won't find me tongue-tied. No witness on my side. Harmonies when I cry. This stuff makes me nauseous. Losing what they taught us. Gotta tread real cautious. But I go back to default. I go back to default. I go back to default.
Oh, whoops.
I go back to default.
Yeah, there we go. My bad. Unity has a date time system. You have to do it static? No, it's a struct. Okay. So. Have Unix in it? Yes, it does. Wait, this is not. That's a static call from someplace. But it's not what I thought it was. I forgot how to do this. I've been spending so much time doing it on the server because there's a different way to do it over there that it's out of sight, out of mind for this. Like, I know the one for the regular date and time, but we need to do Unix conversion. I think there's a Unix converter. But that's like 2 additional calls. We go it that way. Like, we'd have to call the date time, then call the Unix converter. And pretty sure there's like a way to do it directly. think that's it. This is giving me a long. It's supposed to be long. Well, oh, time remaining. We're looking for a Unix snack. Since we can do it, I mean, this is we're going to have to convert that anyway, so might as well we just do it this way. Right, and then convert it to regular seconds instead of Unix. Or rather, convert it to Unix, and then we can do this, and then convert it to seconds. And that saves us a step. Am I right? Yeah. Okay, let's do that. And then we can do our time remain. Which is then going to be the Unix now minus the or rather I'm tired. Blueprint. Wow, yeah. Right, and then we can go, so this is, let's be clear about this, this is the duration in seconds. And so now we have to handle the conversion 1 day, 1 hour kind of stuff. Right, so if do the time span. Right, and then from here we can just figure out the days. We don't need to worry about the minutes. We're doing it wrong. Let's do it this way. That looks good. All right, so now we have no real way right now testing for if it's the best item being sold, right? Maybe we'd probably try to access it like
I'm finding a way. I can even do well, but I want you by my side on my all day. I know I'm a fool. I don't even care. I want you to listen to what I say. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I'm not ready for being loved. I need more time, a little more. I'm not ready for being loved. I'm walking home, I'm walking home. I've never been desperate to find someone who loves me. Yeah.
something like that is probably what we're gonna make. I think that's a reasonable thing. Okay, fair enough. I think we're actually good with regards to just the slot. We still need to make the... So it looks like this is going to be a 2-day thing. We're going to have to make the object that's going to be managing all of these item slots next. And we also need to update the server with the new changes we just made. On top of that, we also need to make some logic on the server for tracking the top seller. Or creating like groups of the currently active marketplace's top sellers. But yeah, everything else looks like it should work perfectly fine. For now. The one call, we only need to make one call into this to get things rolling. And that is the set listing. And that should be it. Yeah, so we just check with the listings and stuff like that. I get you. Should we just have the listing? It's so we can, instead of doing that, we could do. So we can just have something like that instead of going through that process. I think that's the direction I'm going to go with it. Yeah, I like this better. I can see it already. This is much better. Alright, so that's server stuff. I think I'll probably stream that tomorrow, just like making like the bestsellers collection method and updating it. That's a good thing to stream. I should be able to do that without like much huff. Okay, so yeah, basically this is just like the generic way of creating item slots. Like this is a generic item slot kind of situation. And of course it's like, you know, it's for this use. But yeah, pretty much it's, you just have a whole bunch of stuff for like the item slot that you're trying to display. However you spent the time to display it, and you turn it into a button, and you have something that's going to listen for that button. You paint your item slot each time that you activate it, so you're not always doing stuff with your item slot, and then you always have like a single access way of updating your item slot and letting it know that it needs to repaint. Right? Like you don't put this into like if you'll notice the key thing here, there is no update loop, there is no consistent method of tracking these things. We don't need to have a single method here. And if we need to like throw this into some type of event, we can just do that. It's not really a big deal, right? We just do set listing and we throw it into event. And we just pass in the listing that it cares about. If we don't know what this is, then we have no business with it. In other words, right? If we know that this updated somewhere and so we want to change this, or if we want to just change this generally, we should have something we want to change it into, and that would be this. In this case, think of this kind of like your item, right? Whatever the item data is, it could be a scriptable object, it could be a POCO, whatever. In this case, it's something from the server. All right, we're gonna call it there. I think we're in a good place. If there's like a specific thing that you'd want me to go over, or anyone cares for that, there's a Discord. Hit me with a question there. All right, have a wonderful day, folks. Stay up, stay blessed.